Something unsettling that goes beneath the surface. Consuming, confusing. It's lack of self-control. I fear is never controlling. I can't seem to find myself again. So close to you. Not a sense of confidence. Convinced that there's just too much pressure to take. I felt this way before. So insane.
Powerful rap named Charles Entertainment.
Something unsettling that goes beneath the surface. Consuming, confusing. It's lack of self-control. I fear is never controlling. I can't seem to find myself again. So close to you.
Not a sense of confidence. Convinced that there's just too much pressure to take.
I felt this way before. So insane.
Powerful rap named Charles Entertainment.
Alright everyone, welcome in on the stream. I hope everyone's having a wonderful evening. Let's go ahead and hop into the call and say hello to everyone. I'm here with the lovely Ayame. Yeah. Let's go ahead and get into the scene. And let's go ahead and undeafen from the call. Hello, hello, hello.
You're still sharing the screen.
Oh,
in
I am.
Discord.
I'm stupid.
Whoopsie doopsie doopsie mapoopy.
Yeah. There we go.
Go we there. Looty flare. Shooty dare. Moopy boopy. Stoopy doopy.
So today we're going to be playing some Card Shop Simulator. Go ahead and buy your proxies. Yeah, let's get into it. Let me go ahead and change the screen. So this is the this is the prologue version of the game. This is the only version of the game that is currently available. It is not technically a demo. It is basically as much of the game that is currently available as possible. As you can see, there is a roadmap for things to work on. Hire worker for automation, rent and bill, warehouse room, more shop product types, more shelf and table types, more TCG types, cloud save and achievements, controller support and keybind, customer trade cards, difficulty, shop decoration, and playable trading card games. Meaning it's not just going to be a traditional shop simulator. There will be actual games that we can play. And I would like to see if that is a full-fledged system where you can play online, or if it's just, you know, a mini game that you can play. I'm curious. I did do some work on it, but I think I'm going to start over from the beginning.
In the beginning.
Yeah. See if I can get a little bit more successful. There are some bugs and issues with this game, which I will get into as we go. Yeah. Confirm and start over. It's 100% okay. The game The game does autosave, which is good.
It does auto shave.
Yeah.
Oh, I got a new name for the card shop.
Oh?
Mm-hmm.
What name did you have in mind?
I was going to say Wild Magic Table, but, you know.
I like that. Confirm. There's no way to change the name. I think that's going to come with the rest of customization. But yeah. Everything is done. No computer here. Instead it's opened through this. We're going to go ahead and buy... what? Hold up.
Okay.
I want to see what DIY is available. Yeah, nothing's available right now on DIY. Nothing is available on renovations. There are bills that are already paid. There are events that you can manage. But that's not going to help it happen until we get a table set up. So what we're going to do is we're actually going to go ahead and buy 10 of these packs. Actually 11. And go ahead and grab those. That seems like a lot. But we're basically stocking up for multiple days. So we're not expecting to see a immediate... we're not going to be expecting to see an immediate profit. At least for the time being. Okay, so one of the glitches that's been going on is that NPCs are not ignoring your grace period. There's supposed to be a grace period where you stock the shelves, get everything set up, and everything's nice and nifty. The game counts to satisfy customers. When a NPC walks by the shop, sees that it's closed, they get dissatisfied, and they walk away. I don't think they're supposed to be doing that. There should be a grace period where that doesn't affect your score whatsoever. However, I'm going to err on the side of caution and say it is a trading card shop. These people are going to be dissatisfied no matter what. And that's fine. There's a cutie Reneel in the chat, which I can't wait to see. Let's go ahead and open everything.
There's a E in your E, and here's an E. Did I mention E? Did you turn on all your stuff?
What all stuff?
Like your semi-core?
Yeah, that's all on. Why?
Why are you? Do you use SiriBot?
Yeah.
Hmm.
Why is shield mode on?
I'm turning it off.
Thank you. Yeah, shield mode should not be on.
That's supposed to be turned off by SiriBot.
I guess SiriBot broke.
SiriBot today has no exist. Also, because I said so.
Huh?
Shut up your mouth, full.
Hey, thank you. I just got a refill of D-Tripper, so I appreciate it.
Where's my refill?
I gave you money earlier.
Shush.
Red apples first. Alright, average cost is $1.86, market price is $2.93. Something to keep in mind when it comes to booster packs is you don't want to go too crazy with the price. 7 cents higher is completely fine. Only $1.14 profit, 100% okay. People are going to be buying these in bulk, so you shouldn't worry. I'm going to go ahead and... It's telling me to let customers know the shop's open. But I do want to crack some packs on the first day. Let's go ahead and crack some packs. Will it let me do it this early? Yep. In addition to being a traditional card shop where you sell packs, of course, card shops sell singles. And there are two ways for a card shop to get singles. Either people bringing them in to sell them, or what they'll do is they'll take half of the stock that they have and put it aside to open themselves, where they can actually profit off of the cards.
Can I tell you something funny?
Sure.
The letter E.
Are you gonna use the command that I have in chat?
Which one?
Exclamation mark E. Good evening, Disturbed Asylum. Hello. Can I quit my job? LOL. I've seen some of the artwork, the practice artwork you've been doing, and it's been pretty good. Feel free to DM me, Asylum. I would like to talk with you after stream. Yeah, there's also this glitch where you can accidentally pick up 2 packs at once if you click fast enough. It doesn't really negatively affect anything. It's just a weird thing that happens. You know, I'm getting experience from opening packs. When do I unlock getting the card shelf? Level 3. I could get the singles selling on the first day if I do this. And it seems to be based off of what cards I open, too. Yeah.
Hey. Hey.
Yeah?
Hey.
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 Hi.
Hey. Hi.
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 You're supposed to go, ah. It's an E.
I made some sales with that. Let's go into the DIY and let's grab a card shelf. Day 1 card shelf.
Hey, Karim.
Yeah?
Say ass.
Ass?
You need to add a new one to that one.
I could... If I can find a way how to do multiple files at once, I would. Which I did kind of figure out. I still have to experiment with it.
Who's the Disturbed Asylum?
They are a friend from Ohio.
Ohio. Cool. So, you need to add, hello everybody, my name is Welcome. What? Luck of the draw. That's how you got the same too. Luck of the draw.
Yeah. Asylum's known me for 6 years.
Cool.
Yee.
I've known Karam for 3. Almost 4. Yeah.
Yeah, it does fly by. Darnlor says, how did I get the same too? Good question.
You got the luck of the draw.
Yeah.
That, like I said, you got the luck of the draw. So you also need to have the one where a Markiplier says impeccable.
Oh, yeah.
Impeccable. Yeah, impeccable. That's not a word. And then him going, oh, E.
Alright. Those are all set up. That's set up. Turn on the light. And let's get down to business.
I'm king of the squirrels! Anyway. My voice cracks every time I try to do a voice. Damn it, Wade. Of course there's damn it, Wade.
This is f***ing Barbara's fault.
Fucking peasant.
I love when people give exact change. You also don't have to deal with the BS that you see in grocery stores where they'll buy a bottle of water with a $100 bill.
Renil got the meme. Was that the bite of 87?
Look what Darnlor got.
Yep. Asylum got that one a little while ago.
Yep.
I
need to put more quotes in it. I think
Asylum did a funny though. Sneezes and auto tune.
Yep.
When Bob sneezed and it was auto tune. Oh my gosh, that's perfect for me. Oh my god.
What?
Read chat.
Floof the hair for power!
And what do you do with my hair, Carl?
I ruffle your mohawk a lot.
Loof the hair for power. Yup, that makes.
I have $200. It's only 10 a.m. Let me go ahead and let people have their fun. I don't care if I don't make a profit today. This is good for everybody.
Hey, Karam.
Yeah?
Orpiment is also known as arsenious sulfide. You would know that if you'd been reared properly. I've been telling you this entire time, you butt.
Oh,
Congratulations. You've didn't it.
congratulations, you did it. Did you know that... Anyway.
I don't think I have a exclamation mark pet yet. I'll have to check if that's just bugged or what.
You know what? Being ladylike is not a requirement on being a lady.
Exactly.
Give me just a second.
How many boxes of these I got left? Yeah, I got plenty of cards left. Nice. Exact change, thank you. Technically, I don't even need to really buy anything tomorrow. I can probably get another license, but I don't need to. I can actually go like 2 days without needing to buy a single thing.
Don't make me challenge anyone.
Up. Hi, Siri bot. Welcome in. You're finally here.
Oh, about time. About time.
Anyway. Lady, if you're gonna come in after a jog, at least put on something first. You need to spray.
I don't get the spray for like another couple days. By the way, developers, if you're gonna put an F to exit counter, don't make it where I can just walk away like this. It makes the button pointless. Yeah, people being like, oh, there's no singles to buy. I'm like, yeah, you just get see what's available.
Asylum. Yeah, so...
Con smell, oh no.
So, speaking of that, last year, I couldn't properly go to the convention, but I was able to hang out in the lobby. I went to a furry convention last year, known as FWA. I couldn't afford the convention itself, but I was able to hang out in the lobby with a friend for a while. And there was somebody there that was so rank. The other fursuiters and other people at the con, even people who didn't like each other, were grouping up together like as close as they possibly could when that suitor was walking by, and it was like parting the Red Sea. It was horrendous. You had people who didn't like each other bunching together because this person smelled so bad. It was horrible. I don't remember the suitors' names because it's been over a year. But there's two fursuiters that I know for absolute certain who hate each other's guts. I don't know why they do, but I know they do because I've seen the drama about it. And these two fursuiters who normally don't get near each other were so close to each other, trying to avoid the person that smells. Let that sink in. Someone smelled so bad. Two people who hated each other grouped into each other on a wall to get out of the way of the funk. They were like, you know what? Temporary truce. That guy reeks.
Yeah, Asylum is on con staff, so they know it well. They're at that convention that I told you I snuck the noisemakers to all the fursuiters. That convention.
Yeah, so Asylum. I actually know how you feel because I used to do hair. I used to do cosmetology. I want you to know, I know the funk and grossness of people. Imagine having to shampoo someone's hair who you can tell hasn't shampooed their hair in over a year, and it had stuff crawling out of it. And it smelled horrible. Believe me, I get it. Oh, I still want to go to cons even after that experience because there's so many sweet, lovely people there. It's worth running into that one icky person to hang out with all the wonderful people. It really is, because you could make so many good friends there and find people you didn't realize were even going to be there. I had to shampoo a lady's hair that I swear to you, if it wasn't so tightly knotted, there would be an entire rat's nest running out of it screaming in horror because her hair was so filthy and stinky. So I understand wholeheartedly on that, Asylum, and I am so sorry. Some people shouldn't be allowed in public if they're gonna smell that rank. Like, there's good funk, and then there's what the hell is this shit? Like, there's a good musky smell, and then there's what the hell, please go take a fucking bath. You reek. Oh hey, I'm also OCD. I actually had to be told by a doctor to stop showering so much because I was doing 2, 3, 4, and 5 times a day. I used to shower way too much.
Oh yeah.
Mix can attest that I actually took 3 or 4 in a day one time, and she was like, "Girl, you already took 2. You're fine. You're fine."
Hey, that was back when we first met, wasn't it?
Yeah. You were asking what I was doing, and I said, "Oh, I'm taking my 4th shower," and you're like, "Bitch, why?" I'm like, "Because I feel icky." Keep in mind, that was every day for years. Now it's every couple of days I'll take 1 or 2, and then sometimes once every day. Now, if I go to like a big event or something like that, oh, you best believe I'm showering right before I go out and do anything, and showering right after. Asylum, I 100% respect you for that. Like, keeping your station cleaned is the biggest fucking deal. Like, 100%.
Me awkwardly looking at my desk, like, yeah.
Okay, there's a difference. Your desk, fuck it, who cares? What Asylum does for work, yeah, no, I respect someone who can keep their job like that super clean. Like, that, 100% respect that.
100% respect. E. The reason I have to let these people continue their card game is because I get money, see, when they finish up. There's a chance that they could also buy things afterwards, but not this time. Yep, minus 308 profit, but that's because I bought a lot of things early. Day 2.
I will say, Asylum, you're a tattoo artist?
Yeah.
Oh. Hey, Mix?
Yeah?
I'm gonna ask a question, and, I'm gonna use you as the middle person.
Sure.
Asylum, if you wouldn't mind, can you send some of your examples of the tattoos you've done to Mix to send to me?
Yeah.
Because
I opened up a card with $630 value.
Nice. Because I'm intrigued. Because I think, even though you're like several states away, knowing how clean you are when it comes to your station and taking care of stuff, I think when finances improve, which even though that might take a few years, and hopefully you're still tattooing then, I think I know who I'd want to go get tattoos by. someone that OCD. Yup, that means everything, including the needle, is fresh and clean. But yeah, currently my money is like extremely tight. Like I can't even afford like actual healthcare stuff right now. So But yeah, if you wouldn't mind sending Mix some of your current examples so I can look at them, that, you know, I definitely want to add you to the very top of the, if you're still tattooing when finances improve for me, I'm going to see about getting tattooed by you, because, like, damn, being that clean's really good.
I would love to get a tattoo. I just don't know what I would want as a tattoo yet.
Oh, I 100% already know everything I want. Absolutely everything. I'm still going with the very first tattoo I get being a memorial to my sister that passed away quite a few years ago. Um, the person I call my sister all the time when I talk about my sister is like my best friend of, like, I don't know, 18 years. But I actually had a sister that we adopted, and even though she was past 18 when she was adopted, she was my older sister. She was family regardless. And I promised if anything happened to her, I would get a tattoo in memorial. So that's still going to be my very first tattoo. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Yeah. So me and her had a lot in common. We both had near identical music taste, and we both absolutely loved wolves and stuff like that. So it was like, okay, yeah, this is perfect. So I know exactly what I'm going to do. I'm going to find a way to get a tattoo of a wolf and a music note to signify, you know, a memorial for my sister. Just, you know, finances have to improve a lot. Make sense?
Yep.
I see. Um, Me personally, I kind of avoid anything to do with the Ouija at all. But I mean, that's just personal thing. But the fact you did that with invisible ink is insane. But yeah, I already know just about every tattoo I'm gonna get. Like everyone. Where they're gonna be located and everything. I just, have to have finances to even start.
These are currently going for $21.50. Are these the same? Yes. They don't change.
How did you meet Asylum?
They're actually dating one of my exes.
Oh.
And we became good friends.
Was it an ex that I know?
No.
Okay.
They were someone who became good friends with me after flirting with me, and we had a lot of fun together, and they were basically looking for someone in an open relationship. Things went south with that relationship, and I had the opportunity to date them, and then it didn't work out. But, I'm still good friends with them, and I miss talking to them.
Ah.
Yeah. And I think that's literally everything I need to do. Lights on. Everything's priced. And, I don't have enough for two, so let me just grab one.
So, when I'm done, I'm gonna have arm sleeve tattoos.
Ooh.
I'm gonna have my memorial tattoo to my sister. I'm gonna have the comfort characters that actually helped me through a really tough time tattooed on. Characters that mean a lot to me, that I feel a connection with, stuff like that. You know, kind of go from there. Everything has a meaning to it, you know? At least for me.
There's also really cool that there's dialogue where they're like, oh yeah, it's expensive, and that's not a bad thing. It's just I don't have the money to buy it. It's not that it's expensive.
Hey, Karam. I'm pulling a U when and call with me on stream the other day.
Hey Mixie, did you see my request earlier? Let me see. Do you mean in Arena?
Oh, that's awesome, Asylum. I did... Hey, did you know that they were married?
Yeah, I know.
You didn't mention that part, you goobus.
Did you see my request earlier? No, I meant in DMs. Let me see.
Also, I'll be back.
Okay. Sure, Anil, you could join call. I'll let Ayami know when she comes back. So I'm thinking of a name for my hunter's pet right now. I'm trying to figure the silly, dumb, and naughty names. Because I don't want to get in trouble with admins, but I'm just like, how about I name them just Bob? And I'm like, that's so cliche. What about Bebop and Rocksteady? I don't remember which is which. It's been ages since I've seen the show. I think it's Rocksteady, isn't it? Isn't Rocksteady the one that's a rhino? Or does anyone actually know? I should be asking that question first. If you don't know what the references were, Neil, it was two of the characters from Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. One of them is a warthog, one of them is a rhino. I just don't remember which is which. I think Rocksteady is the rhino. Thank you, Darnler. You got the reference. One single left. Are you gonna buy it? Nope. Yeah, I thought so. I thought Rocksteady was the rhino. Thank you for clarifying, Darnler. Huge appreciation for that. The TMT that I grew up with, they weren't featured in that. At least not that I remember. I don't think that universe had a Bebop and Rocksteady. At least not that I remember. And if you don't know what I mean by universe, they have... yeah, Stonehorn would be good. It was a thing that they've tried to establish since the very first show, was this idea that every single version of Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles is not a reboot or a remake of another existing version of the show, but instead, it's a completely separate universe. Which means they can all, you know, work together and coincide together. And if you're not happy with any one version of it, that is 100% okay. You're not expected to like every version of Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, and that's 100% fine. And just because a new version of it comes out doesn't mean that the version you like is any less valid. It's just a different universe is all. And that's it for the end of the day. Just gotta wait for these two to finish up playing and see if they're gonna buy anything. Shoob should be okay. I've been making sure Shoob's had a good day, or at least trying to. Alright, that's a good profit. For day 2, that's not bad. 881. Alright. Who, me?
Hey.
No, I didn't have work. Apwa.
Hey.
Hi. Hi.
Hey. 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 Hey, guess what?
What?
I came up with a joke. You want to hear it?
Sure.
Someone was telling me a story, and I sneezed. They said, "You good?" I replied, "Yeah, I'm just allergic to bullshit, but it's not my problem anymore." And I walked. Yeah, I made it up myself.
Proud of Shoop.
Eh,
So, Reneo wants to join in on the stream. Would you be okay with that? Like us having a group thing? Let's go ahead and call in the group chat that the three of us have, okay? There we go.
Hello.
Hello. You know what one of the best things I've ever seen someone do at a card shop?
I'm curious.
They had a service where for $10, the owner, the cashier would print out a receipt with the amount that you told your wife that you spent at the card store.
That's good. Oh God. You know what?
I am so confused.
You know what? They should actually offer that as almost a free service. Just because. And this is for both genders, okay? At certain stores where everybody likes to go buy their favorite, pastime thing, so on and so forth, you get what I mean?
Yeah.
You can say, "This is how much I spent at the store on my favorite pastime, honey." And you just show them the receipt, and they can either give you the dirty look, or the what the fuck look, or the
oh, thank goodness
my
it
God,
was.
you did break.
Be like, oh, thank goodness it was just like 3 packs.
Right.
Yes, honey, 3 packs.
3 packs, pulls out an entire box pack.
Later on, they're gonna look through the closet and they're gonna see 3 entire pallets of cards.
Oh boy.
Mix, not everybody is you.
I now see the feather duster on the screen. What do you mean by feather duster?
I'm going to shoot him.
Oh. This is a thing that I don't know about, huh?
No, you don't, and I prefer it not to be spread around, Dolnor. I'm going to
Oh, Asylum. I have done that for someone. They said the tattoo was $150. Was actually $280. Gave them receipt for $150 plus a $20 tip.
Honestly, back to the subject of tattoos, the only reason I've never actually gotten one is because I know my skin is, well, at least my body is rather sensitive, and I have had enough experiences with sharp, pointy things to know that body no like, even if it's meant to do something nice.
So, Renil, have you seen the tattoo parlor in Fallout 76? Not the building, but the one in Charleston? The makeshift one in Charleston?
No, I do not believe I have.
There's like a makeshift tattoo parlor in the ruins of Charleston, in where one of the buildings was destroyed.
Oh, wait a minute. Isn't that where you go to do the quest for the
Responders?
The
no, it's not that one. It's a different area. The place with the drunk bot is an actual tattoo parlor. I'm talking about a makeshift one that you find in the ruins of Charleston.
No, I don't think I have.
Okay, so yeah, you find something. It's like you find like a makeshift tattoo gun and like a lawn chair next to it, and you find some med packs around, and there's a little note that you can read. And it's such a silly idea, but basically after the bombs fell, the people who worked in government in Charleston decided that the first step to anarchy that they would do is get tattoos. But they made sure that the tattoos were still in places where they could hide them. Like they had their first taste of anarchy and decided, I'm getting a tattoo. Yeah, if you look around Charleston, there's all these little bits and pieces about how people who worked in government are getting their first tastes of anarchy. And it's the most amusing things to read. There's one where there's a safe that was broken into, like the door was ripped off its hinges, and there's a note inside, just a note, saying safe. And if you read it, it says it was like this when I found it.
Searching through a bag of holding for a random arcane and anomaly environment thingy that just basically makes sure that I can do things. Yeah, in the middle of an arcane prison. I don't think that's gonna be a problem. Yeah, right.
Oh, are you trying to escape a prison? I recommend waiting to see if there's an Arakocra visiting.
What?
You didn't see the D&D movie?
No.
Ah, you need to see the D&D movie.
There's a lot of movies that people recommend that I go see, and I'm just like...
I highly recommend it. Ayami can confirm that movie's good. Yeah, the most recent one. Honor Among Thieves. And it's such an incredibly good movie. It got robbed hard. Because the trailer just wasn't up to the quality that the movie was. Thank you, Asylum. But yeah, the trailer didn't give the movie any justice. The trailer tried to play off the movie as if it was this big Guardians of the Galaxy fiasco when it wasn't. And then, while I agree that we should go back to watching movies in theater, they decided instead of co-streaming the movie with theaters, they wouldn't allow it to be streamed at all. You had to watch it in theaters.
That's another thing. It's like, I want to go see movies, but... and whatnot, but honestly, sometimes I just don't like leaving home.
Yeah, exactly. And it was only like 3 years after the pandemic, you know. We're still recovering and stuff. So, the idea of making it exclusive to physical theaters was really poor choice. And the trailers didn't do it justice whatsoever. By the way, there was only like one trailer, and then they proceeded to just reuse the same scenes over and over again. Granted, they were good scenes, but you know that that kind of advertising where they try to sell a movie with just one scene.
Oh god, yeah, no. You can't just sell a movie with, you know...
Now, normally when that... Yeah, and normally when you get that issue of, well, I've seen the scene so many times it's no longer funny. Thankfully, that wasn't the case. Even watching the movie in theater, that scene was still hilarious to me. And it's this idea of... I'm not going to consider it a spoiler because I'm not telling you the full scene. But the scene that they show is where they use a speak with dead thing. And they have to ask a dead person a question. And they keep flubbing it up to the point where they just waste all of the questions on the body.
Oh, God.
Because basically the spell doesn't specify that you need to directly be talking to the person. Just whatever question you speak around that body counts. And so, as they were talking to each other and asking each other questions, the dead body was answering for them and it was counting it.
That's just...
It reminded me of what I did with Fuse during the one D&D game where I was DM. Do you know about that, Reniel?
I think you told me about it, but, may as well go over it again.
Okay, Fuse is one of our good friends, but they're not very...
Oh, I know about them.
I'm letting chat know.
Oh.
Fuse is a wonderful person. He's very loving and sweet, but he's just not very clever. And that's usually to our amusement and his punishment. During a game where I was DMing, we were doing a little side thing, and Fuse managed to get their holds on a wish spell. And he adamantly wanted to use the wish spell to get a Wand of Awakening, which would turn any animal that he touches with the wand into a sentient creature. It was me, him, and another person in a call together, and that third person was trying to, we know Fuse well enough. There's a chance he's gonna flub this up. So we were like, Fuse, don't just immediately make your wish. Roll a wisdom save so you know how to word it correctly. Fuse refused. He's like, no, I got this. I know how to word it correctly. And he asked for a Wand of Awakening. Just simple, plain, and straight. So he got the magic item, the Wand of Awakening. He didn't specify how many charges he wanted it to have.
Oh, no. Oh, no.
So he ended up getting a Wand of Awakening with 0 charges. He basically got just a very fancy stick.
Hello.
What?
That last pack you opened, I think. Oh, rainbow card, nice.
Yeah.
Though it wasn't a very expensive one. Huh.
Sometimes you get good packs, sometimes you don't.
Oh yeah, I know. Trust me. I used to collect Pokemon cards.
The most expensive card I had ever pulled from a pack, at the time, was $100. And...
Oh, God. I think I...
You good? I think we lost Reniel.
I can't believe I just saved my ass! Oh my fucking god. I'm sitting there on my mount. I'm like, okay, I'm gonna jump out the edge. Wait, I'm not on my flying mount. Shit! I I used an ability to jump backward and freaking save my sorry hide. Jesus Christ.
So anyway, I had opened up a pack of Kaladesh from a Walmart. So it was like a $5 pack, a little bit more expensive than what you get at card stores. I didn't think anything of it. I opened the pack and I got this really beautiful card, and I'm going to proxy it because there's no way I can get this card back. It was called a Mox Opal. Tell me, does anyone in the chat know what happens when you get a Mox card? Because I didn't at the time.
Wait, a Mox card?
MOX. Oh God is not the expletive you want to be using here. It wasn't just a regular Mox. It was a Kaladesh Masterpiece Mox Opal.
Huh.
Reneal, go ahead and open a web browser. Go ahead. Anyone in chat can do this as well. Go ahead and open a web browser. Go to scryfall.com, SCRYFALL.com, where you can search for Magic the Gathering cards.
Okay.
Type in MOX space OPAL, Mox Opal.
Okay.
Now, click on the image of the Mox Opal card, and on the right, you will see a list of sets it has been in, and how much each version of that card is. Darnlor already figured out what happened.
Hey, I see secret layer drop, online promos. Okay. Double master. What in the name of Sam Hill?
Do you see how much that card is?
The Kaladesh Inventions. 500 and holy mother of pearl.
Yeah. It was only worth $100 at the time that I first opened it. And I traded it for a booster box of Ikoria. I should not have traded it away.
I would have to agree with you. I mean, that like, if you didn't plan on using that card at all, that's fuck. Oh no. Just shoot.
Yeah, I basically had one of the most powerful cards in Magic, and I traded it away for booster packs that weren't even worth it. And then the price of the card went up to, at one point, was $1,000.
Jesus. Yeah, no. That's something that I was actually curious about when it came to my old Pokemon cards, because I don't think I still have them anymore. I think my mother just sold the things or got rid of them. I'm wondering how many of those holographic ones that I had when I collected them in the early days, I'm wondering how expensive they would be now.
Probably pretty expensive. That's always the biggest regret with this stuff.
Yeah.
Alright, I think I'm good. You have a good time, Asylum. You take care.
Take care, Bean.
I think I'm pretty good for the day. Love you too, Asylum. You have a good time. But yeah, one of the biggest rules you need to learn with Magic is if you have a card with the word Mox in it, do not sell it no matter what. They are guaranteed to just gradually keep going up in price. I still have a Mox card. After I learned my lesson with that, I never sold the other one that I have. And the other one I have is called Mox Amber. And that's going for about $50 right now.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, I'm not sure if this is actually true or not, but do people actually literally do this for a living? They actually go out and buy, like, a box of packs of cards for whatever sale price they can find, and then they try to sell off all the good cards and, like, semi-decent cards?
They actually do, yes. That is actually a thing people do. And what they do is, it is a big case of what they do is, they don't just buy whatever packs exist. No, that wouldn't be okay. What they do is they look for whatever is currently the most competitive cards in the game, based off of what is the most popular format. And no, the most popular format outside of Commander for Magic the Gathering is not Standard, which is what you would think. Like, the recent cards are not the ones that people go after. It is the Modern format where a lot of the big money is made. And so basically, cards that are really sought after for Modern decks, you would basically see what those cards are, and you would get booster boxes of whatever that set is. Crack it open, and it's essentially a gold mine. For example, there was a card in Modern Horizons 2 named Ragavan Nimble Pilferer. This card was sought after by a good 70% of Modern players, because it essentially gave you card advantage on turn 1, which is insane. Because of that, that card, at the time that the set released, spiked to $90, which on its own pays for 50% of a box of Modern Horizons 2. And that's for one rare. So if you... And that's not counting, like, obviously any other cards in the set. Oh, Mix, my favorite deck I used in Arena is the Brawl deck. Commander is Lelia the Blade Reforge. Let me guess. You filled the deck with Cascade. Let me guess, Dalnor. You filled the deck with Cascade, and then cascaded something that was 1 mana. Is that what you did, Darnlor? Lelia is a creature from Magic the Gathering that has an ability that says whenever whenever a card is put into... Yeah, you use Discovery. Lelia's ability is that whenever a card is put into exile from your library, you put a +1/+1 counter on Lelia. If you're using Discover or Cascade, it is not counting the whole mechanic as 1 counter. It's counting every individual card that you exile. Oh yeah, Runeal's seen it. Okay, Runeal knows what we're talking about. I have...
All I gotta say is you and Shub, no.
I believe Lelia also breaks with Demonic Consultation. I believe you can break Lelia with Demonic Consultation as well. Lelia to 195, 195. Oh, those are rookie numbers. 195, 195 is a rookie Lelia.
You shush, you crazy heck insider. You yesterday with your 700 life points. What the fudge, woman?
I wanted to play Yu-Gi-Oh.
I seriously swear, you get off on this shit. God damn it.
I think I very much am a sadist when it comes to Magic the Gathering. I'll be honest, the only deck I have in physical that is like the decks that I play on Arena is my Oathbreaker deck. Yeah, let me just take all 60 cards in the deck and put them on the field on turn 4.
No, see, there's another game that Dar has that he's played in front of me where he's got these crazy decks going on. Because it's a kind of deck building game. I'm pretty sure you've heard of it, Balatro.
Oh, you're gonna love what I have planned when the new set comes out. Because I found a way to win the game on turn 2.
I don't care if you've got a starter deck to fight against me with. I am not challenging you. I am not stupid.
I tested the Pauper deck. It works fine. It's a common draft Pauper deck. There's no crazy infinite combos or anything like that. It's a traditional chill Pauper deck. I promise. For those of you who don't know, Pauper is a format where you use only common cards. That doesn't necessarily mean the deck is weaker, but you can definitely... It's easier to make a weak deck with a Pauper format, which is what I did. That being said, you can still completely break Pauper. I have seen and I think I showed it to Renil, a pauper deck that goes infinite with goblins. It involves taking the card first day of class whenever a creature enters, you put a 1/1 counter on it. Putting it onto a persistent goblin, which, when it dies, it comes back with a -1/-1 counter on it. You sacrifice it to Skirk Prospector to get infinite red mana. That's good enough. There we go. I've got more than enough profit for tomorrow. I'm going to be grabbing another table, so that way people aren't just shoved into one spot. This is honestly really, really enjoyable. I played a little bit of it last night, and it was actually pretty fun. I decided to start over because, you know, I want to show that progress on stream. That one card is just going to sit there, isn't it?
Honestly, I personally think this is better than Supermarket Simulator.
I 100% agree. It's a lot more engaging, it's a lot more interactive, and they're actually going to be adding games to it. Like, you'll actually get to play the tabletop games that they show in here. I also am pretty good at at pricing things. Finally, someone bought the $600 card. Haha. We cracking open 2 boxes with that one. And day is over. $872 profit. Alright.
I think you haven't even done any, like, events or anything like that yet.
Oh, that's every day. That's an everyday thing. That stays the same. That stays the same. Let's go ahead and grab a second table. Second table grab. Let's get our stock. First, we gotta find out how much. Alright.
This is coming out of the 25th, yeah?
Yeah.
Nice.
Let's see. I'm gonna need, let's see here.
Because you said you can also do... The other thing that you can do that you can't do in like things like Supermarket Sim and stuff like that, obviously because it's different types of stores and stuff like that, is that you said you could put like the stock, like the box stock items, like, oh god, how did you explain it to me last night? The pack, the boxes that they came in. You said you could put like a little thing on there and they could actually grab them out of the box and buy them? Right?
I don't remember saying anything about that.
That's weird. I thought we would discuss that. Ah.
Let's see. Like, I can pick up packs and open them if that's what you mean by...
No, I meant, because I saw that you were running out of stock at one point because so many people were buying packs off the shelf. I was like, do you have stock? And if so, you know, like, can you put it back on there?
Oh yeah, I can, like, in the middle of a day, like, fill the shelves back up.
So what do you do with all the duplicate cards that you get? Because, I mean, all those are common cards.
I think in the future, there's going to be a way to put them in bulk in boxes to sell. Because that is the thing that card stores do that's just not available in this game.
Yeah, that sounds like a smart move.
Like these cards that are like 29 cents, 35 cents, etc. You could put those all in a big white box right next to the counter that's like 10 cents each. At least the card store that I know does that. They have this whole shelf of like white boxes where all of the basically what would be filler bulk of Magic cards are just kept in there, and you buy each card for like 25 cents. And they're organized by sets, so they're easier to grab.
Yeah.
Like, there's a lot that they could do with this. It's just not available. $24 from that pack. Sure.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Oh, cool. Hmm.
$213 card.
I mean, wasn't the last one about 600?
Yeah.
Good lord.
$21 card.
Not bad.
$232 card.
Damn.
$77 card.
Nice.
$16 card.
Because I just hope you have. See, that's what I was worried about. Like, if you keep
56.
opening this. Oh, nice. I was gonna say, unless you have a limited inventory, you know.
I've
the-
got 7 boxes of packs still.
Oh no, I meant for your, you know, like your player character, as far as like the, you know, just continuously opening packs and stuff like that. I wondered if there was like an inventory limit.
Oh, and the card binder?
Yeah, like,
as far
yeah.
as I can tell, no.
I guess as a card shop owner, you'd have plenty of card binders.
After you had left, I had opened up another, like, 200 packs and was fine.
What, last night?
Yeah.
Jesus.
And I had shown you, like, the most expensive card I pulled from that, which was that $700 card.
Yeah, that was kind of nuts.
Apparently the most expensive card in here is, like, 2,000. I hope everyone's enjoying the stream. Watch.
I've just been having fun watching you just do all of this. You've actually pretty much convinced me that if I get any of the shop, like, simulator games, this is probably going to be the one I grab.
It does have some flaws and bugs. One of them I noticed is that when you're opening packs in the morning, people that are walking by the shop still try to get in, even though they obviously shouldn't until you open. So they count towards you having dissatisfied customers when they shouldn't. I had opened up like.
You send in a ticket.
No, I'm gonna talk about that after stream. I'm gonna see how I can get in contact with them. But yeah, last night I had opened up like 200 packs, and then I went to do the day, and it said that I had like 500 dissatisfied customers. And I'm like, I know for sure 500 people did not walk through this building. But I'll be honest, I am kind of letting it slide because, let's be honest, it's a card shop. Customers are going to be dissatisfied anyway. You'll have people coming in saying that the new set is bad and that the new cards aren't like the old cards anymore and things like that. Like, it's just something to expect. They'll be like, oh, the new cards are so terrible compared to the old ones, and then they'll bring in like a white bordered deck. The new cards aren't as visually appealing, says the player holding a deck of white bordered cards from like Unlimited, or what is it, Revised? $20 card. Also, I'm going to be trying to triple sleeve my physical cards soon. When I'm ready to do that, we will actually be having a stream for that. Hey chat, would you like to know something upsetting with me and my Magic the Gathering cards?
Oh god. Go ahead, hon. This should be interesting.
I have, on my Magic the Gathering cards, for their double sleeving, I use Dragon Shield resealable inners. They function similar to inner sleeves, but they have this extra little flap that's designed to tuck in, so the card is like completely sealed. So that way there's no worry about if your card gets submerged in water, it will, get wet. You should obviously still replace the sleeve after it gets submerged, but I purposely have them on upside down.
I don't... Forgive me, I don't know much about cards and sleeve, and yeah.
So when you're putting the resealable sleeves onto your cards, you have to make it so the plastic flap that you're tucking in is on the bottom of the card. And then so when you put it into the sleeve, it creates this watertight gap. I have it where the flap is on the top, and then I tuck it in, which means the card's not getting protected whatsoever.
That... okay.
$267 card.
Jesus.
And I have them that way specifically just to mess with other players. Because there's going to be that one person at an MTG group who's like so OCD. And I'm going to tell them that, and it's going to rile them up for the rest of the night as I play.
I love you to bits, but at the same time, why? You are such a fucking gremlin.
Yeah, that's why in real life, with my commander deck, I play Chaos.
You are an absolute shit.
Would you like to see one of the cards I like to put in my deck, Reniel?
I think you already showed it to me, but go ahead.
Go ahead and look up on Scryfall, that website we used before. Look up a card called Goblin Game, and then try to read the text to me.
Just a minute, I just need to... Okay. You said, what's it called?
Goblin Game. $32 card.
Oh god, I couldn't even... Like, I understood most of that, and it was just like, wait, whoa, what the...
So Goblin Game is a card that really has a really simplified way of doing a physical challenge in Magic the Gathering. The problem is wording it in a way that people can comprehend, and at the time that the card was printed, the attempt to wording at it wasn't very wise. But essentially what the card does is that each person chooses a number of objects to hide, whether it be dice or coins or counters, whatever they have on them. Each person basically takes a handful, hides it, and then reveals how much they have. And from there, the effect happens as such. It is essentially... can you read the card again so I remember which effect does what? The later half of the effect.
Each player has at least one item. All players reveal them simultaneously. Each player loses life equal to the number of items they revealed. Player who revealed the fewest loses half their life, rounded up. If two or more players are tied for fewest, each loses half their life, rounded up.
Yeah. So the way it is basically, after each person grabs that handful of items, and you can either it allows you to either intentionally choose or you just grab a handful. Each person counts how many items they grabbed, and then whoever grabbed, each person first loses life equal to however much they grabbed. And then whoever grabbed the least, even if it's tied for the least, they lose half of what their life is after losing the life for the items. So the idea is, you're going to lose life based off of how many items you took. But you don't want to take too many items that you lose a ton of life. But if you take too less items, you end up losing half your life. And I play that in a chaos deck with copy spells. Whew. Alright, and that is all the packs that I am opening.
I wonder where the ship is.
Good question. Oh. This is in the wrong spot. How'd that happen? There we go, I got that. That's stocked up. Alright, now to do the singles. Let me get up the stretch. Alright, let's see. I got 2 tables. I can buy a third.
Like, I'm wondering what the developers got planned for this game, because, you know, usually, like, especially, like, at the card shop I used to go to, or at least that I went to for a little bit, they had things like, they didn't just have tables for games, they had they had, like, a spot to lounge at, just chill out, relax, you know?
Yeah.
Like,
I'm sure they
but
will
they-
expand that and stuff.
I was gonna say, thing is, with card, with trading card shops, usually what I expect is a more, like...
Renia, there's a game roadmap right here that I'm blocking half of.
Oh, there is?
Yep.
Nice.
From what they show, so I'll read it out so you know. They're gonna get, you'll be able to hire workers for automation, not just a cashier, but like restocking shelves and such. I'm sure they'll also hire somebody to go and mace people at the doors. That would be so helpful. There will be rent and bills. There will be increases to rent and bills. Warehouse room for storage. There will be more shop product types, more shelf and table types. There will be more trading card game types instead of just Tetramon. There will be cloud save and achievements. There will be controller support and keybind support. There will be the ability for customers to trade cards. There will be an ability to choose a difficulty. There will be the ability to decorate your shop. And this is the last one that I'm excited for because they can go in so many different directions with this. They're going to make the trading card games playable.
Hello, is it Liar?
Liarza. Liarza the cutie bean.
Oh.
I am most excited for the idea that we can actually play this card game. And what that entails, whether it just be a mini game, or if they're gonna actually be like a whole like online thing for it. Because that would be wonderful. Can I change the event? I didn't even check that. Nope, not yet. Hello. See, you can mace people. Hello, what did you buy? Well, that's $268 right now. There are 3 tables for people to play at, which is lovely. We don't have too much product, but that's completely fine. Oh, there's a person that needs to be maced. That's another $236.
Here's another moneymaker. Here's another moneymaker. Oh, hey, I walked away with $2,000. Where the fuck fuck did that come from?
$100 worth of packs.
Right. It's like, I made 200. Oh.
You know what's funny to me?
Hmm.
With the Lord of the Rings set, they had this whole gimmick where there was a chase card where only one of it existed in all existence. Because, you know, one ring to rule them all. And the bounty for it, there was like a $2 million bounty on the card. The person who got it did not immediately gloat about it, but instead got it privately mailed to a company to have it graded. To be like, yeah, I want to prove that this is authentic and, you know, get it graded. And, you know, when you grade a card, it tells you, like, how good of a quality the card is. What do you think the one card in all existence got as its grade out of 10?
Ring, obviously.
It only scored a 9 out of 10 on quality.
Wow.
Because of a teeny tiny millimeter mark. So that card exists and wasn't even, you know, mint condition. It was rated as a 9 out of 10, which is near mint. But eventually the card was bought, the bounty did get through, and someone now owns that card. Post Malone. I hope everyone's having a lovely night. After this day, I will be BRB, and then we will continue.
Yeah. Everybody make sure to get up, stretch, hydrate, and get the food, get the get the... Self-care, people, is important.
Yep. I've already made $1,000 today.
Just casually. Oh, by the way, I made $1,000. What?
You can tell by the dialogue that I'm not pricing them super expensive. Because they're like, oh, I would love to get this, I just don't have the money. They're not saying, oh, it's too expensive, blah, blah, blah. $233. $1,356 so far.
Like, I cannot believe they I can believe that they would do something like that, but honestly, that doesn't sound like it's honestly fair.
What?
Like, putting the One Ring out there as a one-off thing?
Well, it was a special version of it. It wasn't the actual printing, it was a special edition of it. Basically, there was the main set, which was sold normally, and then they had certain cards in the set be available in a rainbow foil with elvish printing. And those cards had a serial number on how many of those cards existed. For the One Rings card, it has the serialization of 1 of 1. But yeah, you can actually buy the One Rings card. You just can't get the version that was worth $2 million. The card is incredibly broken, though, needing both a soft errata. It's called a soft errata on Arena.
Indestructible. When the One Ring enters, if you cast it, you gain protection from everything until your next turn. At the beginning of your upkeep, you lose 1 life for each burden counter on the One Ring. And I don't know what the reverse arrow means, but put a burden counter on the One Ring, then draw a card for each burden counter on the One Ring. Oof.
The reverse arrow is to tap it, which means to activate it. Yeah, that card can get out of control. I remember when the set first came out and people were wondering, hey, the set introduces a mechanic called The Ring Tempts You. Why does the One Ring card not have that as a mechanic on it? Like, that feels like that should be obvious, but no. Yeah, a lot of the Lord of the Rings cards, it was like Universes Beyond Lord of the Rings. A lot of them are incredibly strong and broken. There's currently an infinite combo that's going on right now in, I think it's Legacy, where you can infinite combo Orcish Bowmasters with a Flumph. Basically, if I remember how the combo works, when the Flumph card is dealt damage, you have target opponent draw a card. Orcish Bowmaster says that whenever an opponent draws a card, it can deal 1 damage to any target. So you basically force your opponent to draw to death. I'm sure it's a little bit more complicated than that, though that is the combo, and both cards are basically highly sought after for that reason.
I mean, the One Ring is like anywhere between $100 to $200 already.
Yeah. Anytime I see that card in Arena, I know I am not winning that game. That is just a given. Like, that card is that crazy powerful that I would waste less time if I just conceded at the sight of seeing that card. Oh, did I forget to turn the lights on? There we go. I think to keep the stream engaging, I'll do all of the crack packing and single selling off stream. If I find anything good, there will be screenshots of it in my Discord.
I mean, I don't think it's that bad to open the packs on stream.
But the problem is, I'm literally spending, what is a good, 15 minutes opening packs. And there's no automatic open button like on, Arena. So I have to individually click each card, and I would rather do that at night when I can just chill and relax. Oh, speaking of opening packs on Arena, I decided to go ahead and grab all of the pre-orders for Duskmorn. So we're going to be having some wild streams. That's another issue with this game, is that with Supermarket Simulator, people aren't looking for items that you don't have access to because, you know, the license limit thing. That is not the case with this game. People are literally going around asking for items that I don't have. Like, I don't have the license to them. A person just left the store wondering why I don't have blue deck boxes. I don't have the license for that, sweetheart. Alright, 2 people have been done their game. I got another group left, and that is it. After this group leaves, I'm going to end the day, and then we'll do our BRB. And there they go. This person just didn't get to play with anyone. Rest in peace. Profit is minus $3.17, which is whatever. But I earned $962 off of cards. Let's go ahead and... I'm going to pause so that way I don't end up with like 700 dissatisfied customers at the end of the day. So let's go ahead and hop onto the BRB screen. Everybody get something to eat, get something to drink, get up and stretch. Don't just wait for them to come back. We should be back in roughly about 15 minutes. I'm going to go grab a bag of chips, go to the bathroom, and get something to drink, and we'll see you then. Hey, Renil. Hey, Renil. 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 You there? Hello? Well, we're back. Don't know where everyone else went, but we're back. Close enough. Hey, welcome back.
Yeah, sorry. I tried to figure out what exactly we were doing for dinner, but
Food. That's what you're having for dinner, food.
I mean, I would hope so, but currently my mom's too busy looking looking at places to move.
Aw.
And my stepfather is just sitting there. Yeah. Anyway.
Hey, Renil.
Yes, love.
I got a joke for you.
Oh dear. Alright, hon, what do you got?
Everyone was taken by surprise when the clown invasion happened. They thought, it's one little tank, how bad could it be?
Wait, the clown invasion happened?
Yeah.
I'm sorry. That.
They thought, it's one little tank, how bad could it be?
Why do I have a feeling this is some sort of circus joke and I'm just not getting it?
You don't get it?
No, actually, I don't.
Do you not understand the concept of a clown car?
No, honestly.
A clown car is a car, but when it opens the door, hundreds upon hundreds of clowns pour out.
Oh, God.
They thought it's one little tank. How bad could it be? Okay. Let me see something. Can I sell these? Oh, I can. Okay. This will be my personal box. And I'll buy a whole thing of these. How much do I sell these for? Here we go. I should still sell singles even if I don't have anything expensive. Oh, is this the same? Yeah. Everything should be good.
Honestly, the only thing that I can say that I just don't like about the store at the moment is the fact that it's so darn small.
There are 3 renovations you can make. That just tears down this back wall a bit. It definitely could use a lot more expansion in the future. These dice are more expensive than they should be.
Honestly, I want to give this game a good honest try.
Yeah. You good there, buddy?
What the hell?
You got a date coming up, dude?
Man just bought out a bunch of your... Oh god. Why do these guys need that? What?
He's probably going to a convention. Have you ever heard of the guy that got banned from Magic tournaments because he was praying at people's asses?
He was what?
Some people don't know how to pull up their pants when they're sitting down to play a game of Magic. So a guy came to a Magic tournament dressed up as a priest with a friend, and they started taking pictures of him praying at people's bare asses.
What? I'm just...
That is a big ant. Hello. Hi, buddy. Give me a moment. I think I've got a capture cup here somewhere. There we go.
You got a customer coming up, hon.
Oh, I know. Don't worry. I just had to put an ant in a cup.
I hope Shroob's okay. She hasn't been here.
I hope so too. There should be air. It's not just like sealed tight. But now there's an ant trapped in a cup on my desk. I can understand why buying like one can, but why more than one? You know?
Yeah, I was gonna say, unless that guy just doesn't know anywhere else to get, you know, something called shampoo, soap.
Yeah, you know? This ant is huge, by the way. So, no clue where it came from. It's like a carpenter ant. This is relaxing.
I might give this a shot later. I still feel like, for me, games like World of Warcraft are some of the most relaxing games I've ever played. Despite my anger at them sometimes, it's what's always kept me the calmest I usually can be.
Yeah. Oh, speaking of, did you get, does Arena finally work yet or not yet?
I haven't tested it today, but something tells me until we see an update or a patch note thing, I may be stuck.
Alright.
I can try again in a minute, but I don't know.
Sure. I'm willing to be as patient as you need me to be. Mhm.
You know a movie that I want to watch together just because I want to see what you... Well, you probably already seen it, and so have I, but it's still fucking hilarious to watch. Deadpool.
I've watched that movie religiously.
Sorry, what?
I've watched that movie religiously.
Hey, and it's still freaking hilarious no matter how many times you watch it.
Do you know...
Ryan Reynolds was the best choice for actor for that.
Do you know the behind the scenes for the big final fight that they had in the movie?
I don't think I watched that part, but...
So you haven't seen the movie all the way through?
I have seen it all the way through, the first one at least.
Yeah, I'm talking about the first one.
Yeah,
where it's like,
I don't think
where it's like, hey, did you forget your guns?
Wait, are you talking about the bloopers section?
No, that was an actual part of the movie. They're like getting, they're getting out of the cab all heroic, and
oh yeah,
Negasonic Teenage
hey,
Warheads.
You got your guns.
Like, hey, where's your duffel bag? That is a real screw up outside of that scene. So what had happened was, as you may not know, Deadpool did not have the proper budget to be a proper superhero film. They were given scarcely a tenth of the budget that superhero films at the time traditionally had. And you gotta consider that budget had to do things with like advertisement and stuff as well. They had done all of this work for the film, gotten pretty much through the majority of the filming for it, and they realized we don't have enough money to start advertising this film at this point. Like, we're gonna have to cut out a whole scene. So they said, well, we don't want to cut out a whole scene. We got this whole big fight planned, and we can't get rid of that. That's the one thing we have left. If we do anything more boring, no one's going to watch the film. So someone had the genius idea of, hey, what if we had it where Deadpool forgot his guns, and then we just have a normal fight scene with no CGI needed whatsoever or anything? With the idea of, you know, a lot of work goes into making firearms look good on screen. And that costs a lot of money. So the idea was, use only a tenth of the budget that you would originally use for a big firefight scene in the end, and just have it where he forgot his guns. And then that way we still have money left over to advertise the film.
Considering they already had him forget his, forget his ammo bag at the beginning, that actually works.
Oh, that was planned. They had basically had this idea of, he had only a certain amount of bullets left. Like, they were going to make it a big, epic thing. And as they went on and continued filming the scene, they reduced his ammo more and more.
Oh, shit, I forgot my ammo bag. Fuck it. 9, 10, 11, 12 bullets, or bust.
It was supposed to originally start with 15 bullets.
But, I mean, that would have meant they would have had to keep changing the model of the gun, though. That doesn't... Wait. Huh? You can't just change the model of the gun on a whim. You need to make it...
Yep.
Oh my god.
So something to keep in mind is that when they did storyboarding for this film, they didn't use traditional, pencil sketches or writing or anything. They actually 3D modeled and animated the storyboard for the entire highway fight scene. So it had a completely different gun in that original scene, like when they had animated it and stuff. And so when it came to actually making it in real life, they realized, well, wait a minute. We can't afford to actually get this gun that we need, so we're going to use one that only uses 12 bullets. And every scene that you see where Deadpool is joking about the budget, that is true. Like, it almost looks like the studio couldn't afford another X-Men. No, they couldn't. They couldn't afford anybody for that. And you're going to see pretty much the opposite happen in Deadpool 2, but I'm not going to spoil.
I need to watch Deadpool 1 and Deadpool 2, and I still need to watch Deadpool 3.
I want to hear you die laughing at what happens in Deadpool 2. Especially some of the Easter eggs and stuff that happen, and the end credit scenes. Oh, it's going to be dope. I can hold multiple packs. So it's not a glitch, I'm just stupid.
Jesus. I really hope that didn't come through my microphone.
I didn't hear anything.
Okay, thank God. Yeah, I just had somebody on a motorbike or something just right on by. It's like, bruh.
I hope everyone's enjoying the last half hour of the stream. Or
I'm just
last
enjoying
hour.
the-
I'll probably still be playing afterwards, mostly just cracking open packs.
Yeah, I'll enjoy spending time with you, love.
It's very fun.
Yeah, I'm actually really happy now.
Aww. $163 card.
Nice.
You good?
Yeah, I need to fill up my water bottle anyway.
Okay.
Be right back.
Okay. Okay.
Hey, love.
Yeah?
Can I ask you an odd question?
Sure, go ahead.
Cat, dog, or exotic pet?
Any. Why?
Because I was just thinking about it, and I mean, admittedly, here at the house, we've got 4 cats and 1 dog, right?
Yeah.
But I've always wondered, like, for most people, what they prefer as far as, like, if they could own a pet, what would they want? Or, like, what kind of pet would they want above all else? Or, like, what would they prefer above others?
Can you be my pet?
I'm going You are a fucking little shit, and I love you.
I love saying things that cause you to completely break down. It's very amusing.
God. Damn it, hon.
Yeah, there are some issues with this game, but honestly, otherwise, it's very enjoyable. And I'm honestly, like, kind of enjoying it.
Mm-hmm.
Like, it is still a new game. There's gonna be issues. That's totally fine.
Yep. That's always the thing when it comes to these types of things. It's like when it comes to like when it comes to new games, people just need to realize that there's always going to be bugs now because they don't do something that they used to do at least 20 years ago when we were actually smart people in the gaming industry. Like, if gaming companies would, like, please reconsider, hiring game testers again and having people dedicated to making sure that your games are not a bug-riddled mess on launch, I think they'd sell more copies, plus they'd also have more revenue as a whole for a small loss of having at least maybe 4 or 5 people that test the darn games and look for these problems. I don't know if anybody else has a different opinion on that, but yeah.
Yeah.
Sounds like my stepfather just arrived with me food. I'll be right back.
Okay.
Never mind, he's still sitting up to go get it, I think.
Ah. Au revoir.
It's just nice to sit here watching you open cards.
Aww. I might do that for the up until the end of stream. Just, you know, casually open cards. And then I'll end the day and we'll raid out. Can I sit these on the tables? Yeah, I can do that. Hey, Renil.
Yes.
If Arena doesn't work for tonight, I have something else that we can do, since it is almost Spoopy month.
Sorry, I was typing somebody. What? Sorry.
I said, if Arena doesn't work for you for tonight, I have another idea of what we can do for a date night tonight.
Yes, love?
There's a Reddit called r/no sleep, where people post scary stories. The kind that you would tell around a campfire.
Oh boy. So you want to try and scare me and keep me up all night? Great.
It's Spoopy month. We should be reading scary stories. I think these are the last 8 packs. Whoa. Game froze. Oh, there we go.
Oh. Well, there went Shub.
Oh no. Let me pause the game first. Alright, so that is it for TCG Card Simulator. Let's go ahead on to the rating screen. I hope everyone had a lovely stream. It is Saturday, that means no stream tomorrow. But I will be hanging out and chilling. You can probably reach me through the Discord if you'd like. I might be on Arena, building decks and messing around. But for now, let's go ahead and find a raid destination and head out. Good night to you too, Liarza. Aw, thank you for the day tripper. I'll be sure to take that. Let me go ahead and pour it out first. And thank you for the hydrate and the stretch. I'll give myself an extra pour. And not because I accidentally overspilled it. Alright, let's go ahead and find a raid destination. Shall we? We're gonna go ahead and raid into Adi Plays.
Yeah.
Our raid message is, I cast Overwhelming Stampede. Make sure to give Adi a lot of love and appreciation. Next week, we are going to be playing the release of Duskmorn. So that is going to be an all-week thing. 3 days of that. And we are actually going to be playing for quite a couple of hours as well. So look forward to that. We're going to be doing some drafts. We're going to be doing some jump-ins. We're going to be enjoying the format as much as possible. In addition to that, there will be a lot of deck building. I've got some decks in mind that I've been experimenting with ideas of. We also have to get that standard deck done, so it'll be my first time delving into the standard format. I hope everyone has a lovely night. You have a lot to look forward to next week. And of course, we will be playing Supermarket Simulator after the main week of hype dies down for Duskmorn. Which means not next Saturday, but the Saturday after, we'll be back in the TCG Simulator. And by then, I'll likely have forgotten all of my progress. Because that's just how I am. I'll probably have to watch the VOD just to remember what cards I have and stuff. But yeah, everyone have a lovely night. And see you all next Thursday. Take care. Make sure to copy the raid message.
Mm-hmm.
With Dome of Creed of Imperial Oppression.